Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. We've got 10 races on tap this evening. It's been kind of trying to rain today, but you know what? We are fast and dry for conditions on the track this evening. To begin the program, 7 minutes to post time. Just a mist in the air here and there throughout the day. Again, fast and dry track conditions. 10 Celsius, 50 Fahrenheit. We're under cloudy skies as we get set to dive in to this Monday evening program. Viewing day across the way at the Agriplex of Western Fair District. And what a time. I'm not just saying this because I work here for Western Fair District. I have never been in one place where I've seen so many great-looking yearlings. Oh, wow. Just a wonderful time going through the Agriplex today for viewing day. And you know what? The vibe amongst the crowd, the buzz, we were all feeling it. Looking forward to the sale beginning tomorrow at noon, day one. And day two, of course, on Wednesday, underway at noon again. Almost 300 yearlings will go through the sales ring here at the London Classic Yearling Sale. And we're all looking forward to it. Viewing day. Again, I've never seen so many great-looking yearlings all in one place. They're all at the Agriplex, all waiting to go through the sales ring Tuesday and Wednesday here, and we're all very excited for that. We've got some program changes for this evening's race card, and 10 races. Autumn Series continues for the 2- and 3-year-old pacing fillies, Ontario bred. So let's get a look at some changes then for this evening's race card. Race 1, the start of the very popular Pick 5 play, $10,000 guaranteed pool. No changes to start things up in race number 1. There are changes in race 2. Scratch the 3, Check with Vivian. Scratch the 4, Ireland Sealster. The 6, Bet Shady, Blinkers to Blind. So scratching 3 and 4 from race number 2. And the 6, Bet Shady, switching to the Blind Bridle. Race number 3 this evening is clear. No changes there. The 4th race. Race number 4, no changes. Race 5 is the early Super High Five opportunity. Nothing doing there. Over into race number 6. In race 6, number 6, I Wish I Had a Me. Remove the Murphy blind from the left side. Put the blinkers on. Blinkers for 6. I Wish I Had a Me in race number 6. Start of a late pick 5 in London. Race number 7 kickstarts a late pick 4. Number 3, Rock and Pebbles. Remove the Murphy blind from the left side. Race number 8. 8th race is clear. 9th race. Same deal. Nothing doing. 10th race. Race number 10, the High Five Finale. There are no changes. 8 starters on the pace for our 10th and final High Five. Fast and dry conditions for the 10 races this evening on this Monday at the Raceway at Western Fair District, London. Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. We'll likely get a live shot of the paddock here soon as the connections for the starters in race number 1. We'll get things in order to get them on post parade, and going to take a short break right now to catch my breath. We'll come back here shortly and talk up the Pick 5 play in race number 1. We've got some ticket ideas courtesy of Robert Reed Jr. and yours truly. Lots more to come. Stick around.
Canada's premier standardbred auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this fall to the Western Fair District Agriplex. Recent sale graduates include Metro Pace winner and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Stockade Sealster, Ontario Sire trotting star Logan Park, and the O'Brien Award-winning millionaire trotter Fashion Frenzy. Hundreds of yearlings, the hottest sires, Canada's leading consigners, and a world-class facility. You'll find it all at the London Classic Yearling Sale. To find out more, visit londonclassic.ca.
Okay, just prior to talking up this Pick 5 play in race number 1, got an urgent message down around the paddock. There is a white GMC truck, and it's got graphics on the side, quality plus grounds care. It's got to be moved right away. Again, if you're the owner, a driver of a white GMC truck down around the paddock, it has quality plus grounds care graphics on it, and it's got to be moved right away, please. All right, Pick 5 tickets. Let's go. Pick 5 ticket ideas. $10,000 guaranteed pool low take. Favorites in the opener. We're using them both. The one, Pebble Beach Pro. It's a Robert Reed Jr. spot play. And also going to include the 5, Betting Again. Anthony Hahn on board for trainer Meg Crone. 1 and 5 for me to start things up. Going to single up number 1, Molly's Game in race number 2. Though race 2, it becomes a little more wide open. Scratch down to a field of 4. The 3 and 4 have both scratched out of there. So reduced field of 4. Anyone of 4 can win it. But we're going to stay on the single, number 1, Molly's Game, to get through race number 2. We're going to go 4 deep. Races 3 and 4 deepest of all in the 5th and final leg. Jack Panic, who had the big circle around last time out for his big finish on the wide side. Jack Panic deserves a big circle around him in race number 5. Though he's in tough, punches and bunches. Certainly knows the way to the winner's circle here. Dalhousie, Doc's Philly Cheese, even Brydown Royal Art, who was going right to his mark in his latest, though tougher post for that one to overcome tonight. Great looking field on the end of this early Pick 5 play. Robert Reed Jr. then with his best ticket idea, and kind of similar, right? We're both on the 1 and 5 starting things up. We're both on the single, race number 2. Robert going 3 deep, races 3 and 4. He's deepest of all in the 5th using Jack Panic. Jack Panic, that is the Ghislain Paquette. Watch out selection on tonight's card. Number 2, Punches and Bunches, Dalhousie. The 3 and number 6, Doc's Philly Cheese. That's the way Robert Reed Jr. sees this early Pick 5 shaking down. You can see in behind the graphic the horses and drivers getting set for a post parade. Race 1 of 10 is next. Stand by. And ladies and gentlemen, those of you playing the Pick 5 tonight, here's a late driver change you may want to take note of. Race number 5, the 6 Doc's Philly Cheese, make the driver Lauren House. Lauren House now driving 6 Doc's Philly Cheese, race 5, 5th and final leg of the Pick 5. Here we go. Race 1 starter stepping out. Horses and Geldings not winner 17.5 Life. Pebble Beach Pro with the rail. Kim and Brad McNiven sharing ownership with Tom Broadhurst and Shirley Griffin. Scott McNiven training Lauren House in the sulky. All the cheddar from Post 2. Garrett Rooney for Catherine Cochran along with Steve Bestard. Catherine trains. Ross Batten owning, training, and driving number 3, Jim and Percy. We'll get a look at the 4 before that. This is Walter, just Walter. Ryan Darash. He's staying on for Mary Christopher. The trainers, Carrie LeCain. Then the 5, here's Anthony Hahn with the Batten again, owned by Laverne Turnbull of Kitchener. Meg Crone conditions. Brett McDonald driving 6. Let Jimmy take over. Sally Charlton, Rebecca Masters, Mark Adams sharing ownership. Lindsay Kerr trains. 7 outside, easily the best. Natasha Day on board for owner, trainer, breeder Rick Heeman. This one's shipping in from the pop-up series at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Trailing spot 8. He's Sporty. He's Sporty for Jim and Doreen Flynn. Jim does the training. Scott Ray stays on for the drive. And now entering the track is the 3, Jim and Percy for the Battens. Ross and Margaret Ross handles the training and driving. It's an exactor try. Superfecta daily double. And the very popular Pick 5 play right up front. Action continues on the 5, Batten again. As well, the 1, Pebble Beach Pro. And some late action coming in for number 2, All the Cheddar. Getting a look right here at number 1, Pebble Beach Pro. Strong closing second. Last time out over London. Very nice back half. Sub 2-minute speed. And shows the 56 miles at Grand River Raceway before that. Pebble Beach Pro. Yet to win in 2023. Obviously sitting on a win though. Pebble Beach Pro, a rail advantage. Got him picked on top. Got him picked to start. The Pick 5 play, looking for that green shadow roll to pass the wire first. 2-1, second choice currently. Number 1, Pebble Beach Pro. Lauren House on for Team McNiven. Here's Anthony Hahn on board the 5, Batten again. Better half, Meg Crone conditions, Laverne Turnbull, the owner. This one was a winner over Grand River Raceway, the Prospect Series final for Batten again in 157 flat. An obvious player with these. 2-1 second choice now as the even money fave status goes to the 1, Pebble Beach Pro. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on race number 1. This pick 5 play, well supported here. Likely to go up and over the $10,000 guaranteed pool here very soon. Still time. So the live racing continues tomorrow evening. It's another 5:50 start time. Your free program is available for download on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Sale day across the road at the Agriplex. Day one of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Sale starts at noon, and it'll go into the evening if you happen to be at the sale. The top of the fair, dining room, restaurant, open tomorrow evening. You can book your reservation at topofthefair.com if you happen to be joining us. Following the yearling sale tomorrow, come on over for the racing action and the Top of the Fair dining experience. Again, you can book your reservation, topofthefair.com. Less than a minute for wagers here on race number 1 of 10. It appears they're on their way to the starting gate. Final call now. Final call for wagering. The early pick 5 starting up here. It's been back and forth favorite status for the 1 Pebble Beach Pro and 5 Bet Then Again, and mild action for number 2 All the Cheddar. Beyond that, double digits for the remainder of the field. The starter has called them in. Things are good. Race 1 getting underway, and we've got our red-tailed hawk back in the grandstand. Life is good. In behind the gate, we've got Pebble Beach Pro, All the Cheddar, Jim and Percy, Walter, just Walter, Bet Then Again. Let Jimmy Take Over, easily the best, and trailing out, he's Sporty. Field of 8 behind the gate. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. Little steppy at the start was the 1 Pebble Beach Pro. Back down pacing, though, was just a brief step or two, and has gotten away in 4th. Leaving on out of there was Jim and Percy for Batten. Jim and Percy went to the lead, though. Here comes Bet Then Again for Anthony Hahn. Bet Then Again at 3-1 to assume control just prior to the quarter mile. Jim and Percy at 19-1 is now a gapped off second. Racing third is Walter, just Walter. And traveling 4th, about 7 lengths off the lead, is the 1-2 choice, Pebble Beach Pro. Then in 5th, we got He's Sporty, looking to the outside. In 6th, there goes All the Cheddar. Next to last, Let Jimmy Take Over. The earliest trailer was easily the best. Only 30-1. A walk in the park thus far for the pace setter. Bet Then Again, the 2-year-old son of Better's Delight, fronting through the half mile, a minute 3/5, so definitely the teletimer on this Colt side. Bet Then Again is leading as they approach the 5/8 up on the outside. Now moving into second. All the Cheddar. All the Cheddar showing up here at 5-1, being asked to pick it up as they race on down the backstretch. Final time, and All the Cheddar went right on by. All the Cheddar in full flight. Opens 3.5 on the Colt. Bet Then Again out there in third, though, hanging. Let Jimmy Take Over. 3 wide on the outside. There's the Shipper, easily the best, and way up on the outside, Pebble Beach Pro. All the Cheddar gave them the backside business. Leads by 5 expanding lengths with an 8th left to go. It appears they're going to race for the place in the opener. All the Cheddar is going to be much the best here in race number 1. 1. He'll win by 3. Second best was Pebble Beach Pro. Then came easily the best, very close for 4th. 159 and 4. All the Cheddar at 5-1. Judges' inquiry, they do want to review the start. There was a steppy Pebble Beach Pro leaving from the rail. Judges will be reviewing the start. Hold all tickets. Pick 5, well supported here. 19,260 in the Pick 5 pool. $60,000 handled on race number 1. Thanks for playing. The late action came in on All the Cheddar, and it stayed. He's a third choice winner at 5-1. All the Cheddar in 159 and 4, starting up the Pick 5 play. 2, 1, 7, and 5. And again, the judges' inquiry, they want to see the start. Unofficial second place finisher, Pebble Beach Pro, a little bumpy gated at the beginning. Hold all tickets. There we go. Back to the winner's circle. Garrett Rooney, after winning aboard the 2, All the Cheddar, 4-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar, for the Cam Ocean mare, Full of Commotion. Owned and bred by Catherine Cochran and Steve Bestard. Catherine, the winning trainer. Garrett Rooney had this one looking much the best. All the Cheddar picks up his 6th career victory, and it's the 2nd victory of 2023. Rounding into form and looking fine in that one. All the Cheddar takes the opener. Congratulations. And now the inquiry light flashes on the 1. Pebble Beach Pro, the subject of the judges' inquiry. Reviewing the start for that one. Hold all tickets. Here is the footage under review. You're looking at the 1, Pebble Beach Pro, with the steppy start. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the judge's inquiry, there has been a placing. Number 1, Pebble Beach Pro did finish second, will be placed back for causing interference to the 8 prior to the start. And with the interference prior to the start to number 8, there will be a refund on the horses bearing the number 8. Again, a refund on all exactor, try, super, win, play, show wagers for number 8, He's Sporty, in the opener. If you did play the 8 in the multi-leg wager, you're going to get the post-time favorite who is off the ticket here. So the new call in race number 1, it reads 2754. And again, the 1 Pebble Beach Pro finished second, placed back for causing interference to the 8 prior to the start. And that interference prior to the start instigates the refund on number 8. So again, we're refunding the 8 in the opener for suffering interference prior to the start. The interference coming from the unofficial, unofficial second-placed finisher, number 1, the Pebble Beach Pro, who was placed behind the 8th. Second-placed 7th for the interference prior to the start. And again, refunding the 8. Alrighty, appears we're going official 2754. We were just waiting on the 8 He's Sporty to be removed from the pool. So here are the payouts: $12.60 on a win price for all the cheddar. The exactor came back at $111.50. Dollar try $186.60. The super for $1, $971.25. It's a 20-cent superfecta worth $194.25. Not wasting any time here, we're going to go to race number 2 in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time for race 2. The reduced field of 4 now with the scratches of 3 and 4. The autumn series continues for the Ontario sired 2- and 3-year-old pacing fillies, exactor, try, super. The opening leg of an early pick 4 up next. $7,500 guaranteed pool, low take. Another one of those go-to wagers coming at you in race 2. 4 minutes now. Race 1 rundown. Pebble Beach Pro finished second, was placed 7th for causing interference to number 8 prior to the start. All the Cheddar was the race winner. Jim and Percy, 6th place fit. Walter, just Walter, 5th place 4th. Betton again, 4th place 3rd. Let Jimmy take over 8. Easily the Best was 3rd place 2nd. The Sporty, 7th place 6th, and Refunded. Race 2 up and coming now, just 2 minutes away from an exactor try. Super Pick 4 play. We've got Pick 4 ticket ideas to review. Here we go then. Going to stay on the key. Molly's Game. Molly's Game opens at 1-9. Very tough to go against. This one won her Autumn Series division very easily, gate to wire in the latest. Jay Harris, hot hands here last week, and he stays on the one. Molly's Game here with a rail advantage. I could see her going all the way again. My single for many likely, and the heavy action, it continues for this filly in race number 2. Over into the third race, we're looking at the 1, Artistic Meadow, the 2, Catch an Ace, the 4, Sea Change, and also going to the trailing horse, Scarlet Dragon, really liking that qualifier here from the morning of October 5th. Big back half for the mare. Brett McDonald gets the call for trainer Steve Bossens, and number 8, Scarlet Dragon, a value player possibility in race number 3. The 4th race, 4 deep in there as well with Better Off Single, Just Ask Joe, World Revival, and Undercover Hill. 1, 2, 3, and 6. Deepest of all in the 5th. Jack Panic. This is a nice race. You got Jack Panic, Punches and Bunches, Dalhousie, Doc's Philly Cheese. The driver changed to Lauren House. Brydown Royal Art beating most of these last time out from the rail. It's the tough outside post to overcome tonight. 5 deep on race number 5, though I do really like the chances for Jack Panic. It's an Ontario Racing best bet selection this evening. It's the Ghislaine Paquette Watch Out selection for tonight's race card. Jack Panic, second start back off the layoff after pacing a back half 56-1 last time out over London. He was finishing up strong on the widest side. Put a big circle around 1, Jack Panic. In the 5th, it appears they're getting set for a post parade, race 2, to start the Pick 4 play. And there is a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early Pick 4 ticket. Lots of similarities in our multi-leg ticket ideas here in the early going tonight. Robert Reed Jr., popular figure for the handicapping aspect here in Ontario. He'll join us for the show remotely tomorrow evening. We'll banter, we'll talk yearling sale, we'll talk the horses, and maybe a bit of sports as well. There's been a lot going on in baseball, hockey, and football action. Robert Reed Jr. for the broadcast tomorrow evening. He'll join us remotely. Here's the field end for the Autumn Series. 2- and 3-year-old Ontario sired pacing fillies here. Number 1, Molly's Game. We'll look at a double up after wiring up the field last week. This one owned by Mickey Sudar along with Do It Stable, Sean Stacy conditioned, Jay Harris driven. The 2, Karen, Paul McKenzie for Saltwater Stable, Paul Megan's trains. 3 and 4 were scratched. So then we'll have a 5, Pink G. Pink G is owned and trained by Chris Hill. Daryl Thiessen up. And a outside spot for the 6, Bet I'm Shady. This one switching to the blind bridle for Hut Racing Stable. John Pentland training. Travis Henry on 6. Bet I'm Shady. Reduced field of 4 for the Autumn Series. Exactor try the Superfecta opening leg of our early Pick 4. We are getting a look at number one Molly's Game. This 2-year-old daughter, Better's Delight. Easy winner last time out, sailing coast to coast. Odds-on status on that occasion right now, a 1-2 choice, a rail advantage to work with, so we can see her being on the lead again or close to it. Here's a look at Daryl Thiessen driving the 5, Pink G. Pink G, a third best finisher to Molly's Game. Last time out, the daughter of All Bets Off for owner-trainer Chris Hill. Always in the hunt here from 6 career outings, 3 seconds, 3 thirds. Yet to hit the winner's circle. Maybe tonight is the night for 5. Pink G, Daryl Thiessen back on board. Less than 2 minutes. Just over a minute, the outside post starter, 6 Bedam Shady, does appear to have some gate speed to work with. Made front last time here in London from post 6, faded to 4th in the late going. I could see this one firing off the wings again. Maybe some give and some go action prior to the quarter mile. I could see the 6 blasting to sit first or second in the early going. But I do see Molly's Game, the one, taking control up and around the quarter mile if she's not already in the lead before that. Seconds away from race number 2. It's the early pick 4. Getting set to start up here, a $7,500 guaranteed pool. There is still time. You would have to hurry, though. Gates moving. In behind, Molly's Game, Jay Harris, Emma Karen, Paul McKenzie, Pink G, Daryl Thiessen, Bedam Shady, Travis Henry. Those are your 4. Pacing Phillies for the Autumn Series. Here they come. And there they go, as expected. Molly's Game and Bedam Shady. Those are the 2 that are blasting. Molly's Game to the top. Sliding into second, Bedam Shady. Securing third, Emma Karen. And to trail from 4th, Pink G. Pink G about 7 lengths off the leader. And that is Molly's Game. Molly's Game closed up as the heavy hitter at 1-5. This daughter of Bettor's Delight. Setting sail on the front end here. The quarter mile zipped right along for the compact field of 4, 28-3. Molly's Game will try for the second quarter breather. It appears she's doing so. Second best, Bet I'm Shady. Continuing third, a little closer now for Amma Karen. And a peek to the outside and fourth for Pink G. Down in front of us they travel. This is going to be Molly's Game to boss them around. Molly's Game brings them on by the half-mile marker, 59-4. She did get the 31-1 second quarter breather. Bet I'm Shady, 2-hole riding. Beginning to gap again. They're in third. I'm a Karen. And there goes Pink G to the outside from a fourth. Straightening for the backside run. Molly's Game. Little green here. She stepped away and then they got closer just like that. Up and towards 3/4. Molly's Game on top by a length and a Harris. Right there in second, but I'm Shady. It's the uncovered Pink G moving into third. I'm McCarran is fourth, though she's not out of it. 129-3. They're at 29-4 through the third. Stepping away again is Molly's Game. She's on top by 2. Battling on for second, but I'm Shady against Pink G. And in behind those two is I'm McCarran through the stretch into the mile. Almost there is Molly's Game. Molly's Game's going to double up in the autumn series. On for the deuce. I'm a Karen. Finishing third, Bet I'm Shady. Pink G fourth, 159-2. Molly's Game. Harris for Stacy. Molly's Game at 1-5 all the way here. 1, 2, 6, 5 unofficial. For a winner's circle photo, Molly's Game, 2-year-old daughter, Bettor's Delight. For the Western Terramare, case dismissed. By Mickey Sudar, along with Do It Stable, Sean Stacy Training. Jay Harris on board for 2 in a row in London. Molly's Game again in the autumn series. She rolls gate to wire, 159-2, and she was as good as advertised. Congratulations. Going official here in the second. Molly's Game 240, Exactor 1590. That dollar try came back at 25.10, and that's all right. Dollar try 25.10. The super for $1, 12.30. Daily double on to race number 2, 17.20. Race 2, official order of finish. Molly's game won it. Amakaran second. Both the 3 and 4 had scratched. Pink G fourth. Bedam Shady finished third. 28 and 3. 59 and 4. And 159 and 2 was the official winning mile. Top down, a 1-2, scratch, scratch, 4-3. And just like that, we're on to race number 3 on the pace for it. Looking through the program, we've got an all-pacing card. No trotters this evening in London. Pacing events throughout. All 10 races this evening. 6 minutes away from the third exactor try, the Super. It's an early pick 3. Opportunity opening up as a 9-5 favorite is number 3, Carnival Heart. 2-1 action for the returning Scarlet Dragon from the trailing post Ada. Sharp qualifier here on the morning of October 5th from off the pace. That mare paced a nice back half to get there. Tyler Borth was on for the qualifier tonight. Brett McDonald on the 8 Scarlet Dragon for trainer Steve Bossens. 5 minutes to post time. The upcoming third is next. Here we go. Starters, postal rating, third race, fillies and mares, non-winners, 2,250 in their last three. You're looking at the one, Artistic Meadow. Jay Harris will try to come right back here. This one for owner-trainer Mark McCormick. Austin Sorey up on 2, Catch an Ace for owner-trainer Rachel Andrew. Darlene Carr owning. It's Britt Kennedy training. Number 3, Carnival Heart. Garrett Rooney's on. Number 4, Sea Change for Lori Keeling. Trainers Jason Libby, Dan Clements. Then the 5, High Rolling. Scott Ray. Pottets for owner-trainer Jack Ray of London. Dan Mead owning. It's Rob Doyle training and driving the 6, Scottish Cheddar. 7 outside, Dazzlin' Rosie. Ross Patton, Dr. Paul Rutherford. They share the ownership with Ross, training and driving. And to trail out, the 8, Scarlet Dragon in off the layoff for Brianna Eckenstein of London. Trainer Steve Bossens driving tonight. Brett McDonald. Those are your 8. Pacing. Fillies and mares for the 3rd of 10. Exactor Try Super. It's an early pick 3 opportunity. Getting a look here at number 2, Catch an Ace. It's Austin Sorey teaming up with Rachel Andrew. This is an early speed threat. You can go through the program lines and see this one racing up closer on the lead. It's been a while since the mare's made it to the winner's circle, a 2-time winner in 2023, though she has gotten around Grand River Raceway in 156 flat as she could find that form here tonight. She could be very tough to take down. Catch an Ace, an early speed threat, and right now a 5-1 value player as we go inside of 2 minutes to post time on the 3rd. One minute. As we get a look at number 4, Sea Change. Sea Change finding an easier spot and a better post to work with here. This is a mare that does have gate speed. I could see her being forwardly placed in here. A 7-2. Second choice currently in this wide open affair. The 2-1 action. Favorite status currently on number 8, Scarlet Dragon, after missing all summer. Last starting here May 24th in London. So the 4-month layoff, as we went dark for the summer, so did Scarlet Dragon. So here she's back in to go, and a 2-1 the favorite from the trending spot, as we still see Sea Change here from post 4. 3-1 action, second choice, still time. The starter calls the horses. Wagering being spread around here pretty good in the third. Gates moving. Artistic Meadow on the in, then Catch an Ace. Carnival Heart, Sea Change in the center. High Rolling. Scottish Cheddar, Dazzlin' Rosie for 7 on gate, 1 late. The returning Scarlet Dragon. They're at the top of the stretch. Late action coming in on the 4, Sea Change. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Catch an Ace. Sea Change. Both early speed threat. Sea Change crossing over here for Dan Clements to assume command. Going on hold second, Catch an Ace. All alone traveling third, Artistic Meadow. Up for the trending spot to race fourth is Scarlet Dragon. Settling into fifth was Carnival Heart. Then in sixth we've got High Rolling. Scottish Cheddar has one beaten in the early going. That is Dazzlin' Rosie. Single file by this quarter mile in 28-3. Sea Change, the big daughter of some beach somewhere. Front ending and freewheeling here, unchallenged at 3/8 completion. Sea Change right there in second. Catch an Ace, gapping slightly third. Artistic Meadow continuing fourth, though thinking about it. That is Scarlet Dragon, and she's gonna go. Scarlet Dragon commits to travel first up for Brett McDonald. That'll be live cover for Carnival Heart, who's out and rolling. Then in sixth, and peeking to the outside, High Rolling. The back markers continue to be Scottish Cheddar and Dazzlin' Rosie, followed up a half of 58-3. Into the backside they travel. Sea Change, the one to take down. Sea Change still on top by a length and a half, battling on for the deuce. Outside Scarlet Dragon against Catch an Ace, who's pocket riding third. Fourth and in Artistic Meadow. Fifth and wide, though gapped on the cover, was Carnival Heart. 127-2. Sea Change tossing a 28-4 third quarter at them. Sea Change doing it, and doing it well. Catch an Ace is a bottled up rocket. Looking to strike here with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Sea Change leading, though. Catch an Ace going best of all. Catch an Ace. This pocket rocket wins it. On for the deuce came Artistic Meadow. It got close for third. Scottish Cheddar was up against Sea Change in 57-3. Unofficial winner, number 1, Catch an Ace. Make it number 2, Catch an Ace. Then the 1, Artistic Meadow. Then the 4, Sea Change. And the 6, Scottish Cheddar. 2, 1, 4, and 6 is your top 4 unofficial. A judge's inquiry involves number 4, Sea Change. They're going to review the pylon action. Turning for home again, Pylon Action Inquiry involving a number 4 Sea Change who was flashing. Hold all tickets. Back to victory lane, Catch an Ace, the 8-year-old daughter of Bettor's Delight from the No Nukes mare, Dreamcatcher. Owned and trained by Rachel Andrew of Guelph, Ontario. Austin Sorey on board for this victory. A pocket ride to victory in 1:57.3. It's the mare's 25th career win, number 3 on the season. Congratulations. Here's the judges' inquiry footage. They are looking at the action by the pace setter, number 4 Sea Change. Possible pylon violation here. Hold all tickets. And the result of the judges' inquiry, no violations, no pylon violations by the 4 Sea Change in the third. 2, 1, 4, and 6 looking to stand here. Third race now official. The price is $7.50 for Catch an Ace. That exactor came back at $49.10. Dollar try. $59.35. The super for $1. $361 even. 20 center worth $72.20. As mentioned, live racing continues this week, Tuesday and Friday, 5:50 start times. Your free program available for download on Tuesday's card. On our website, visit westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. We've got the London Classic Yearling Sale happening Tuesday and Wednesday across the road at the Agriplex. Viewing day was today, and what a busy day, and what a great-looking bunch of yearlings on display. As mentioned earlier on this evening of the broadcast, I've never been in one place in my life where I've seen so many great-looking yearlings. Almost 300 yearlings on display today at the Agriplex for viewing day. Day one of the sale is tomorrow, beginning at noon. Day two, of course, Wednesday. Another one beginning at noon. If you happen to be at the sale and want to take in some racing action tomorrow evening, we've got the Top of the Fair restaurant open for the racing card tomorrow evening beginning at 5:50. Doors open for Top of the Fair at 5 p.m. You can book your reservation now at topofthefair.com. Best of luck to all the owners and breeders and buyers and the caretakers as well, looking after the yearlings involved in this massive sale. Almost 300, well up and over the number we had going through the ring last season. So again, we're all looking forward. We've been excited for quite some time now. Great looking book of yearlings. And again, day one, sale begins at noon tomorrow, Tuesday at the Agriplex across the road here from the Raceway. Wednesday, day two, underway at noon as well. Again, best of luck to all. Third race rundown, Artistic Meadows second, Catch an Ace was the winner, Carnival Heart 8, Sea Change finished third, High Rolling 6, Scottish Cheddar 4, Dazzlin' Rosie was 7, Scarlet Dragon 5th. We got our fourth race up and coming. Again, it's an all-pacing Monday evening affair with 10 races on tap. Again, all-pacing events on this evening's race card. The fourth race up and coming, number 1, it's a Better Off single. This is another one of those Ghislain Paquette plays, the OK Go play for Ghislain Paquette tonight. Number 1, Better Off single. It's Brett McDonald on board for trainer Katie McNeil. Owner Paul Gangle met up with Paul at the viewing day across the road at the Agriplex today. He was checking out a few of the yearlings on display. Beautiful yearlings. Many of them were on the floor for viewing, and yeah, it was quite busy over there today. Had a fabulous time. I've been in love with the horses since I was a kid, and as mentioned, I've never been in one place where I've seen so many good-looking yearlings. Almost 300 going through the sales ring. London Classic Yearling Sale, Tuesday and Wednesday, getting underway at noon. Got some live money updates following the third leg of the Pick 5. $560 in play from the Pick 5 pool. $19,260. I believe we've got a Pick 4 live money update as well. Pick 4 pool containing $8,836. The live money, $1,982. Race 4 of 10 up and coming. Robert Reed Jr. and Ghislain Paquette selecting one better off single here in race number 4. Myself, Lou Sorella, we're liking the chances for number 3, World Revival, who got the maiden victory last time out. Nathan Bain went outside the box with number 2, Just Ask Joe. Ghislain Paquette going to be with us here for the London Classic Yearling Sale, and we're going to try to twist his arm, and maybe, just maybe, he'll be filling in on the microphone tomorrow night to call some racing action here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Again, we'll look forward to that. Ghislain Paquette. Always a pleasure to hear him on the mic calling the horses at any track on his travels. And he's in London this week for the London Classic Yearling Sale as Ghislain Paquette on the microphone tomorrow evening here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Here come your Pacers for race number 4. Horses and geldings, non-winners, 5,000 lifetime. Got some maidens, got some winners involved here, got some inexperience involved here as well. Number 1, Better Off Single, Brett McDonald, pilots for owner Paul Gangle, the trainers Katie McNeil. Heather Pickett, the owner, trainer, breeder of number 2, Just Ask Joe. We'll try to double up here with Travis Henry staying on. Number 3, World Revival, Anthony Hahn for Hut Racing Stable of Pennsylvania, Meg Crone Conditions. Then the 4, that is Bud Lightning, JJ Stable owning Katarina Bosniak, the trainer, Louis Gregg in the sulky. Number 5, Highway Vagabond, Daryl Thiessen for Mike and Shea Sumner. Mike does the training. Number 6, Undercover Hill. Don Rankin Jr. trains and drives for owner Joan Rankin. 7 outside, Dream Fair JL. Dan Clements on board for John Lamers. Jason Libby trains. And a back tier spot 8 for Mac and Marilyn. Chris Kane, Keith Cullen sharing ownership with Keith Training. Scott Ray stays on for the drive. 8 pacers for the 4th race. Exactor, Try, Super. It's a daily double. I'm going to stay on number 3, World Revival. We liked his chances the last time out. I could see him doubling up in here. World Revival, 2-year-old son of Stag Party. Pocket ride to victory in the latest 2 minutes 2/5 for the maiden mark. Nice back half there of 59 flat. And looking through the program page, not a whole lot of them showing that kind of back half speed. Maybe the 5, Vagabond, Highway Vagabond that is, but the back half speed was quick. It was over. Excuse me. That back half speed for the 5, Highway Vagabond in the latest couple of starts, that's been over Flamborough, which is and always has been a little bit quicker than London. Nice score down. Nice and easy score down here for the 3, World Revival, offering a decent price right now at 5-1. Here's Travis Henry up on 2, Just Ask Joe, the 2-year-old colt son of your nemesis. Here was another pocket rider to victory last time out. Left sharply from the outside post 7. Was on the lead at the quarter in 28-4. And then sat 2 throughout and got by in the late going to break, to make it 2 in a row. Was a winner on a placing the start before that over Hanover, though the life best in the latest over London. 159-4. Not a very big 2-year-old colt, but a big motor. Just Ask Joe is, he could be good to go. Again, 7-2 price. Big price here with Rankin's Undercover Hill, 3-year-old colt son of Better's Delight. Closed up pretty good over London to be 4th. 2 back, his own back half in there, 58-1. A similar effort in here could put him right into the mix. Maybe just a little playful here in the hobbles. A bit of a gallop. As we go about 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes of wagering time here on race number 4. Big price on number 6, Undercover Hill. If he can repeat that performance that he showed here in London on October 3rd, he could get a big piece of this one at 18-1. Still time. We are looking at the current favorite. This one didn't make my top 3 in selections, but the horse players have been on this one since the get. Paul Gangle of St. Thomas owning. Brett McDonald on board, number 1, Better Off Single. This is the Ghislain Paquette OK Go selection tonight. Odds on currently for the 3-year-old son of Better's Delight. A rail advantage to work with. Not sure if there's gate speed with this one or not. Has got 6 program lines in the, 6 races. Has never shown that he's been on the lead here. I guess one of those is a qualifier in the chart lines in the program page. So we'll see if Better Off Single's got any of that early speed here tonight. A rail advantage to work with. And still odds on status. Again, missing my top 3 selections is number 1, Better Off Single. Final call. Race 4, London. Gates moving. From the rail up, Better Off Single, Just Ask Joe, World Revival, then Bud Lightning in the center. Highway Vagabond, Undercover Hill, Dream Fair JL, and the trailing spot for Mac and Maryland into the stretch. Fourth race, Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. Off stride at the start, the 1, Better Off Single. Better Off Single at 3 to 5, went to the gallop. Down into the safety lane and is now trailing. Through the opening turn they travel. Just Ask Joe setting up shop for a front-end mission. Dream Fair JL at 70 to 1. That's right, 70 to 1 is sitting second, traveling. In third, we've got Highway Vagabond. Then in fourth is World Revival. Getting away in the fifth spot as they race on by the quarter-mile marker. We've got Bud Lightning. 28 and 3 was the quarter mile. They were single file getting there. And it's the Your Nemesis colt. Just Ask Joe being left alone. Extreme Long Shot. Dream Fair JL for the trip. A peek to the outside in third. Now there goes Highway Vagabond for Daryl Thiessen. That'll be live cover for World Revival. Trying to set it up third over. Bud Lightning saving ground. Mac and Maryland. Next to last was Undercover Hill. And the 2 to 5 favorite back with the field, though trailing. 59 and 4 halftime, 31 and 1 second quarter there as they straighten for the backside run. They're going to go bridle to bridle and toe to toe. And on the inside, it's Just Ask Joe versus Highway Vagabond. It's World Revival thinking about the 3 wide side, still up with them in fourth. Dream Fair JL, and up with them in behind there in fifth. Mac and Maryland back in it, though a locked in block 6 is Better Off Single. 128 and 2. Big time speed and a big time throwdown through the third. And Just Ask Joe, not very big in stature, but a big motor. Can he hold them off? Just Ask Joe keeps on going. And still coming on the wide side, here's World Revival showing up late. Just Ask Joe, yes! World Revival second. Highway Vagabond finishing third. May have been Dream Fair JL finishing fourth at 70 to 1. 159 flat back to back. Just Ask Joe in London. Number 2, Just Ask Joe. He was the morning line favorite, getting let go at 5 to 1, the third choice. He wins it over 3, World Revival. Then it was 5, Highway Vagabond, and the Extreme Long Shot 7, Dream Fair JL. 2-3, 5-7 unofficial. I like this colt. Number 2, Just Ask Joe. 2-year-old son of Your Nemesis from the Royal Majesty mare. You know her well, Zipcar. Owned, trained, and bred by Heather Pickett of Goderich. Travis Henry on board for another new lifetime mark tonight. It was 159 flat. Just Ask Joe was bossing them around for 3 in a row in Ontario. Congratulations. Race number 4 is now official. 12.10 the win price for Just Ask Joe. The exactor 2 and 3 came back at 53.10. That's a monster payout for those two. 53.10 for that exactor. Dollar try 104.70. Dollar super 811.65. A 20 center worth 162.33. Fourth race rundown, Better Off Singles 6. Just Ask Joe was a winner. World Revival second. Bud Lightning 8. Highway Vagabond third. Undercover Hill 7th. Dreamfair JL 4th. Mackin Maryland 5th. A 159 flat gate to wire score has Just Ask Joe winning 3 in a row. Race number 5 up and coming. It's the early Super High Five Opportunity. Field of 7 for an exactor try as well. It's another Ghislain Paquette watch out pick in the 5th. He's all over number 1, Jack Panic. I love this horse too. I got him picked on top of following his return to racing action. That followed up a long layoff where he missed the summer months. But he came back in fine form, pacing his back half 56-1, finishing up on the widest side to be 5th, and he was going by, if not all of them, quite a few of them following the line. Jack Panic, the 4-year-old son of Sports Writer, opens up as the heavy 4-5 favorite here in the 5th. 5 minutes to post time on the early High Five. And the Will Pays are on display. Got the Daily Double, Pick 3, Pick 4, Pick 5. Will Pays all closing out here. Final leg in race number 5. 4 minutes to post time. It's the early non-jackpot, a super high-five play. Here we go. Starters on parade for a fine-looking fifth race in London. You're looking at the one, Jack Bannock, for the estate of Brian Paquette of Quebec. It's trained by Meg Crone, driven by Anthony Hahn. Doug Schweitzer, the owner, trainer, breeder of number 2 Punches in Bunches. Garrett Rooney goes back on. Number 3, Dalhousie. It's Travis Henry on board for owner Jack Ramage. Trainers James Kerr. Russ Gurley owning. Derek Anderson training number 4, Promise Me a Win. Number 5, Azukar Jack for Joe Carr. And Tom Ham, Tom training, Natasha Day. Lorne House now driving number 6, Doc's Philly Cheese for owners Britt Kennedy and Money Clip Racing, Britt training. And the 7 outside, Paul McKenzie for Brydown Royal Art, all by Mike and Shea Sumner. Mike does the training. 7 horses, all on gate. Fine looking field for the early high five. Exacta and Try. One minute to post time on the early high five play. Getting a look at number 3, Dalhousie. Dalhousie, the 4-year-old stallion, son of sports writer, always in the hunt. You can go through the program lines and see first and seconds and fourths. He's 8 for 14, top 2 finishes, 3 wins, 5 runner-up finishes. Great record last season as well. Dalhousie, a price player, 8-1. Heck of a price right now in Dalhousie. Much improved post to work with on this night. Seconds away from race number 5, still time. Race 5, the starter calls for the horses. Favorite status all along here for number 1, Jack Panic, his second start back on the layoff. Even money currently for the 1, Jack Panic. Punches and Bunches, the 3-1 second choice action. Moving in, Jack Panic, Anthony Hahn. Punches and Bunches, Garrett Rooney. Dalhousie, Travis Henry. Promise Me a Win, Jay Harris. Azucar Jack, Nat Day. Doc's Philly Cheese, Lauren House. Brydown Royal Art, Paul McKenzie. 7 Noses, all on gate. Here they come. Off and pacing, Azucar Jack. Believe this one is the longest shot on the board. He took control early here at 35-1. Azucar Jack on top by 4 open lengths. Jack Panic, the 3-5 favorite. Holding pattern in the early going here in second. Traveling third, Punches and Bunches. It's Dalhousie in fourth, a gapped off fifth for Promise Me a Win. Then in sixth, Doc's Philly Cheese trailing the field. Brydown Royal Art. Opening quarter, 28-3. It's the longest shot leader, Azucar Jack for Day. Closer now in second, Jack Panic. He stayed in. Out and rolling here in the early going. Punches and Bunches at 7-2, coasting. First up for Rooney. Dalhousie considers the outside option there at a fourth, and taking fifth best on the outside now. Here comes a Doc's Philly Cheese. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go, and it's Azucar Jack being looked in the eye following the halftime of 58-3. Punches and Bunches laying down the leather here with 3/8 left to go. Punches and Bunches trying to go on by a stubborn Azucar Jack. Pocket riding third is a Jack Panic. Dalhousie getting involved. He's a fourth best to the outside. Then Doc's Philly Cheese, Brydown Royal Art, and trailing the field is Promise Me a Win. Up and by 3/4, 127 flat, a 28-2 battle brewed through the third, and it's still Punches and Bunches and Azucar Jack fighting on here. Up on the outside, moving into third. Dalhousie looking for a way out. Jack Panic fanning wide for the drive home. Punches and Bunches leading. Punches and Bunches on top. Here's Dalhousie with some late pace. Dalhousie up in time. It appeared to be Punches and Bunches second, really close for third. Doc's Philly Cheese was closing up against Jack Panic, and maybe, just maybe, Brydown Royal Art rounds out the high five. 156-1. Number 3, Dalhousie up to win it here. Over 2 punches and bunches. Big trip for second. Jack Bannock got the room late. He finishes third. Then the 6, Doc's Philly Cheese, and a 7, Brydown Royal Art. A 3, 2, 1, 6, and 7, the super high five. Here's Dalhousie back. 4-year-old stallion, son of sports writer for the Mach 3 mare, Mighty. Mach 3 for Jack Ramage of Kitchener, James Kerr Training. Travis Henry on board for this victory in 156-1 for Dalhousie. His 11th career win. It's number 4 on the season. Dalhousie victorious in the 5th race high five. Congratulations. Dalhousie, $7.20 to win. Exactor, $21.10. Dollar Try, $18.05. The high five, 20 center coming back at 45 and change. Pick 3, 20 center, $15.60. Dollar pick 4, $99.85. The pick 5, 20-cent return, $138.37. Daily double on to race number 5. It came back at $14.90. $14.90. A great payout for Just As Joe and Dalhousie. Already, race 5 rundown. Jack Panic finished third. Punches and Bunches second. Dalhousie was a race winner. Promise Me a Win seventh. Azucar Jack sixth. Doc's Philly Cheese fourth. Rideout Royal Art finished fifth. Race 6 up and coming. The Exactor tries Superfecta. It's a late pick 5 starting up. It's another $5,000 guaranteed pool to chase after. Number 6, I Wish I Had a Me. Going to switch to blinkers. Put the blinkers on 6, I Wish I Had a Me here in the upcoming 6th race. Again, it's the pick 5 starting up in about 4 minutes.
Canada's premier standardbred auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this fall to the Western Fair District Agriplex. Recent sale graduates include Metro Pace winner and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Stockade Sealster, Ontario Sire trotting star Logan Park, and the O'Brien Award-winning millionaire trotter Fashion Frenzy. Hundreds of yearlings, the hottest sires, Canada's leading consigners, and a world-class facility. You'll find it all at the London Classic Yearling Sale. To find out more, visit londonclassic.ca.
That's right. To find out all you need to know in the goings-on for the London Classic Yearling Sale. Starting up tomorrow. Day 1 sale beginning at noon. Wednesday, a noon time start as well. Almost 300 yearlings will be going through the ring here at the Agriplex, right across the road here from the Raceway at Western Fair District. I was over to take in some of the viewing day atmosphere, the crowd buzz. You could feel it. It was busy. The yearlings on display, such good-looking yearlings, and yeah, I was in my glory. I fell in love with the horses as a kid, and to be in one place with so much beautiful animals, so many beautiful animals around being shown to the onlookers, just a wonderful sight. Alrighty, it's a late pick 5 starting up here, race number 6, and deepest of all for me, this opening leg. There is a 4-5 favorite here in the early going, number 2, Building Hope, but I see this race as being probably the most wide open throughout the sequence. So go big or stay home here in the opening leg. Going big, not staying home on this one. Race number 7, we're going to try the 2, Vivi Z, and the 4, Southwind Stratus. 8th race, we went inside to the 1, No Partners, who's been really good here in London. 56-1 in his last 2, and he gets a rail to work with tonight. Though the 2, Ed Honcho, May Have a Say, his last time here in London, he was a winner in 56-1. So race 8 brewing up to be a dandy. The 9th race, we're looking 4 deep in there with No Place to Hide, a Greystone Cheeto, Black to Reality, and Timeless Kiss. And on the end of things, we'll try the 1, Batitude, who was a beaten favorite in the latest, and then the outside to the 7, Voom Voom. Sharp winner, the 3-year-old filly by Always a Virgin, wired them up in the Raceway debut in 1:57.3. Definitely some serious gate speed to work with there. The Jason Libby trainee has Dan Clements on board. 7, Voom Voom in our Race 10 finale. Robert Reed Jr. supplying his best late pick 5 ticket idea here. Robert as well, going to go deep the opening leg. He's going even numbers with the 2, 4, 6, and 8. Went to the 1, 2, and 4 in race number 7. The 8th race, the single for Robert Reed Jr. happens to be his best bet on tonight's card. That being the 1, No Partners, trying to make it 4 in a row in Ontario, 3 in a row in London. And again, that speed threat, he loves it on the lead, gets a rail to work with. 9th race, for Robert. 1, 3, and 4. And on the end of things, he too is going to use the 1 Batitude and number 7 Voom Voom to try to go 2 for 2 in London. $5,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 starting up here in race number 6. Good luck. Race 6 starters. Post parading here now. You're looking at the 1 Lady Libby. This for Kim and Brad McDivitt, along with Tom Broadhurst and Brad Douglas. Scott McDivitt training. Lauren House driving 1 Lady Libby. Number 2, Building Hope. Sharp winner last time out for owner trainer John Curran. Garrett Rooney aboard. Number 3, Brookdale Maggie. Sam Filion driving for Gary Bickford. Trainers Gerard Demers. Braden Ribeling owning, training, driving. The newcomer, Lil Reese's Pieces from Post 4. Number 5 will be All Star Smiles, Dan Clements. On board, this one leased and trained by Janice McEachern. Leo Baker owning. Mike Horner trains and drives. Number 6, I Wish I Had a Me. The blinkers go on 6. I Wish I Had a Me tonight. 7 outside, Nadia Sealster. Don Rankin Jr. owning, training and driving, sharing ownership with Melissa Gambling. And the trailing spot for 8, Better Not Sass, Rob Doyle. Training and driving for the ownership group of David Oikel, Greg Tuckwell, and David Dighton. 8, Pacers. Fillies and Mares claiming tags, $15,000 for the non-winners of $15,000 Life, Exactor Tries, Superfecta. It's a late pick 5 starting up. All right, getting a look at number 6. I wish I had me. Mike Horner trains and drives. The blinkers going on. This daughter of sports writer, and she's getting some some class relief as the claiming price goes back on number 6. I wish I had me for this 9-5. Second choice currently behind number 2, Building Hope at 6-5. I'm going to give 7, Nadia Seelster, a shot here. Longest shot on the board from an outside post 7. Does show the sub 2-minute speed, 2 back, and closing up very strong on the end to finish second best. And then last time out, got involved in heavy traffic, late going, was up on the wide side, and still passing horses and still gaining, though tough post to overcome last time out, maybe a tough post to overcome tonight. It could set up for her. Number 7, Nadia Seelster. I've got her pegged as a player at 18-1. Two-minute warning, less than 2. Holding down the even money favorite status, number 2, Building Hope here, the daughter of Thinking Out Loud. Wired them up in the latest, a 1:59 flat over London. She was hot in the early going, posting a quarter mile 27-3, half and 58-1. You can look down through the lines. There's not a whole lot of them showing that kind of speed in the early going. Building Hope will try to build off of that latest victory last time out. Gets an inside post to work with. Garrett Rooney on 2. Building Hope at even money. Final call to wager on our late pick 5. Gates moving. It's going to be Lady Libby, then Building Hope, Brookdale Maggie, Lil Reese's Pieces, The Invader, All-Star Smiles, I Wish I Had a Me, Nadia Seelster for 7 on gate, trailer being Better Not Sass. They're at the top of the stretch. Fillies and mares on the pace. It's the opening leg of a late pick 5, and it starts now. They're off. Building Hope follows the gate right on out of there. The newcomer, Lil Reese's Pieces, has moved up into second, protecting the inside lane to be 3rd, Lady Libby. And looking to settle down into 4th, Brookdale Maggie. 5th best away from the trailing spot was Better Not Sass, looking to get seated into 6th. In doing so, I Wish I Had a Me. And then next to last came All-Star Smiles, the earliest trailer. Nadia Seelster at least 18 lengths off the lead of Building Hope, who had them through the opening quarter mile in 29-1. Building Hope, the odds-on choice, fronting here by 5 expanding lengths. It appears she's opening up on them here. This is Building Hope, the daughter of Thinking Out Loud, a loose up front. She'll try to bottom them out. Second best is Lil Reese's Pieces, shipping up from the Maritimes. Her Ontario debut, she's second. Moving on the outside to be third, I Wish I Had a Me. Fourth it in for Lady Libby. Nadia Sealster following up a hot pace. Fifth on the outside, then it was Brookdale Maggie. Better Not Sass. And trailing All Star Smiles. The half was just a minute, 2/5, and they can't keep up. Building Hope still on top by a wide margin of 6. Make it 7 now. Building Hope turns it on. Holding down the deuce is Lil Reese's Pieces out there in third. I Wish I Had a Me. They're going to be 4 high in the backfield trying to make something happen to grab a piece of it. 130 flat, 29 and 3 speed through the third. Building Hope all alone, unchallenged throughout. This one's got to be over. It appears they're going to race for the place. Lil Reese's Pieces will try to hold. This is going to be Building Hope at 4-5. 4-5 the best. Lil Reese's Pieces second. On to take third, Better Not Sass. Holding fourth, Lady Libby. 2 minutes flat. Building Hope going back to back. Here's number 2, Building Hope, all alone on the line. She was just much the best for them in there. 4-year-old daughter of Thinking Out Loud makes it 2 in a row for owner-trainer John Curran. Garrett Rooney on board. A 2-4, 8-1 top 4 unofficial. Here's Building Hope coming back. Second driving win on the night for Garrett Rooney after he took the opener with All the Cheddar. Here he is with Building Hope, 4-year-old daughter of Thinking Out Loud from the Mach 3 mare. Backyard Baby, bred by Ken Curran of Coldwater, Ontario. John Curran owning and training Garrett Rooney, driving to victory again. 2 minutes flat, Building Hope in London. Congratulations. Race 6 going official. Prices, they're posted. $360 on a win ticket for Building Hope. Exactor $24.10. Dollar Try $108.35. Super for a buck $417.75. The 20 center is worth $83.55. Race number 6, the official order of finish. Lady Libby was 4th. Building Hope 1 at the Brookdale Maggie 5th. Lilt Reese's Pieces 2nd. All Star Smiles 7th. I Wish I Had a Me was 6th. Nadia Sealster 8 Better. Not Sass finished 3rd. So Building Hope doubles up in London. Garrett Rooney for the driving double tonight. From the top of 415 to 7, 6, 8, and 3. Race 7 up and coming if you missed out on Building Hope. For the pick 5, we've got the late pick 4 starting up here in race number 7. It's the Autumn Series continuing for 2- and 3-year-old Ontario sired fillies on the pace. Exacta Tri Super late pick 4 starting up. 3 minutes to think about it. Here we go then. We're going to look at the pick 4 plays. Myself, Robert Reed Jr. in the 7th race. We're on the heavy favorite, number 2, Viv VZ. And then we've got a value player in the 4, Southwind Stratus. So far a value player. I don't see that one going double digits in this one. 8th race for me on the inside, the 1 No Partners or the 2 Ed Honcho. 9th race, we're trying No Place to Hide, Greystone Cheeto, Black to Reality, and Timeless Kiss. On the end of it, Batitude from the inside or Boom Boom from the outside gate. Robert Reed Jr. supplying his late pick 4 ticket idea as well. He went to Cabana Nana, Vivi Z, and Southwind Stratus here in the 7th race. He singled up his best bet selection tonight in race 8, the 1 No Partners. Went to the 1-3-4 in the 9th race. He's with me in the 10th using Batitude and Voom Voom. That's the way we see this late pick 4 shaking down in London. Little over 2 minutes to play it. This is another $5,000 guaranteed pool and play. We've got a live money update for the late pick 5. Late pick 5, 6609, fired in. And a little over half the pool still in play after the favorite. Building Hope gets it done. 35-62 still in play. Going into leg 2. Got them on post parade now for race number 7, opening leg of a late pick 4. You're looking at the 1, Cabana Nana. It's Colin Kelly on board tonight for owner Patrina Lawrence. The trainers, James Ellis. Number 2, Vivi Z. It's Travis Henry for Ross Family Farms Limited, Vicky Gregg conditions. Rockin' Pebbles 3, Scott Ray driving for Ron Ash and Mike McLaughlin. This one trained by Maurice Miller. Austin Sorey's up on 4. This is Southwind Stratus for Murray Graham MacDonald. Rachel Andrew trains. Then the 5, Leavin' with a Smile. Brett MacDonald for Gavin Christie. Gavin trains, sharing ownership with William Beecham. 6 outside, Jenny's Heart. Jay Harris for Hut Racing Stable. The trainer is John Pentland. Those are your starters. 6 fillies, 2 and 3-year-old Ontario sired for the Autumn Series. Exacta Tri Super, a late pick 4. Little over a minute to play race number 7. It's the late pick 4 starting up. Still time. Starter calling them in here for race number 7. Live racing continues tomorrow evening, Tuesday, 5:50 start time. Friday evening, it's the 18th annual Harness the Hope Night. Freddy Inside, Cabana Nana, Colin Kelly, Vivi Z, Travis Henry, Rockin' Pebbles, Scott Ray, Southwind Stratus, Austin Sorey, Leaving with a Smile, Brett McDonald, Jenny's Heart, Jay Harris. Those are your 6. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. The first call goes to Leavin' with a Smile. Leavin' with a Smile, left sharply here. Up on the wide side, travels Southwind Stratus for Austin Sorey. This one going forward at 2-1. A third choice, Southwind Stratus, going to the top. Going on hold in second, Leavin' with a Smile. Traveling in third is Cabana Nana. Looking at it fourth, Vivi Z. Then next in line to be fifth, Rockin' Pebbles, the yapped off trailer, Jenny's Heart. Quarter mile speed, 29-4. Likely comfortable here for the daughter of Bettor's Delight, Southwind Stratus, being left alone. Second best continues to be Leavin' with a Smile. A peak to the outside in third for Cabana Nana, trying to flush that one, trying to force the hand. That is Vivi Z, and she's done so. Has to go first up, Cabana Nana. Cover for Vivi Z. Battle on now with a lap to go. 1:01 halftime, 31-1 second quarter for the pace setter. Southwind Stratus being challenged by Cabana Nana. Third and in for Leavin' with a Smile. A second over toe up and fourth for Vivi C. A gapped off fifth. Rockin' Pebbles trailing Jenny's Heart. Down the backside, final time. Cabana Nana did take control. Right up and on the wheel now. Travels Vivi Z. Third and in for Southwind Stratus. A move to the outside and fourth for Leavin' with a Smile. 3/4 teened and beamed in 1. 29-3. Cabana Nana on top by a length and a half. Southwind Stratus will try to come back now in second. Saving ground to grab third. Leavin' with a Smile into the stretch. Cabana Nana. Cabana Nana is good to go tonight. Kelly on board for Ellis. Cabana Nana in the Autumn Series. Second best was Southwind Stratus. Then it was Leavin' with a Smile. Vivi Z, Rockin' Pebbles, Jenny's Heart. 159-1. Unofficial winner was the 1, Cabana Nana, over 4, Southwind Stratus. Then the 5, Leavin' with a Smile, 2, Vivi Z. 1, 4, 5, and 2. It's unofficial. Back to victory lane. There was the 1, Cabana Nana, the 2-year-old daughter, Better Than Cheddar, from the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Beaches and Dreams. Bred by Winback Farm, owned by Patrina Lawrence of Rodney, Ontario. James Ellis trained. Colin Kelly driven to win her second career victory tonight. It's a winning mile in 1:59 and 1 in the Autumn Series. Cabana Nana, congratulations. Race 7 has gone official. $5.70 on a win ticket for Cabana Nana. The exactor $20.60. A dollar try $39.65. The super for $1.50. 55. 20 center were 10.11. Race 7, official order of finish. Cabana Nana won it. Vivi Z fourth. Rock and Pebbles fifth. Southwind Strata second. Leaving with a Smile third. Jenny's Heart finishing sixth. A 1:59 and 1 victory. Cabana Nana. She was a very sharp in victory there in the Autumn Series. A top down 1-4-5-2-3-6. So the 8th race up and coming now, 7 minutes away. Race 8, the Exactor Tri Super final pick 3 opportunity tonight. As mentioned, Live racing continues into tomorrow evening, Tuesday, 5:50 start time. Top of the fair, dining experience is open. You can book your reservation for tomorrow night. topofthefair.com. Top of the Fair also open on Friday night, of course. It's the 18th annual edition of the Harness the Hope Night at the Raceway at Western Fair District this coming Friday, October 20th, 5:50 post time. They'll feature a women's driving challenge featuring Ontario's top female drivers. Also, the buffet dinner, Top of the Fair. Reservations are required. You can book your reservation at harnessthehope.com. There'll be the Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience. That'll be featured at the Top of the Fair. For a donation, you can experience the thrill from the driver's seat, brought to you by the Bill Gavin Racing Alliance and sponsored by COSA. That is the Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience. You can take that in at the Top of the Fair. The Bouncy Pony Stakes, Winner's Circle presentations throughout the night. Harness the Hope swag tables featured in both the grandstand and the race paddock, offering t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and more. And also for the best dressed horse and best dressed groom, $200 prize packs, sponsored by Wilson's Tack and Macintosh Pro Line. All proceeds are donated to breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages for those facing cancer. For more details on the 18th annual Harness the Hope Night coming up this Friday evening at the Raceway, visit harnessthehope.com. Eighth race up and coming. Myself, Robert Reed Jr., Nathan Bain. We're going to chase after the rail horse in this one. No Partners tries to make it 4 in a row in Ontario. A couple of sharp winning efforts. Gate to wire, 56-1 in each of his last 2 over London. A rail to work with in here. Lucarella went to a long shot at number 3. Words Escape Me. Ghislaine Paquette goes to the 2. Ed Honcho. The early action happens to be on the 4. It Takes 2. Lauren House on board for trainer Scott McNiven. Bang up second. Last time out to No Partners. Leaving from the center, opening up at 3-5. It Takes 2. Surprisingly, the favorite here in the early going. 3 minutes to post time. 8th race. Exactor tries Super. Again, the final pick 3 opportunity tonight. We have the live money update here for the pick 4, a $5,300 pool, 1,328 live and in play following the opening leg, and the late pick 5. A live money update as well from a $6,600 pool, 850 live and in play, 3 legs left to go. Eighth race starters on parade, being led by number 1, No Partners. No Partners, owned by Doug Dunbar of Woodstock. Jason Libby trained Dan Clements driven. Number 2, Head Honcho. Paul McKenzie poddits for William Thompson. The trainer is Alvin Hamilton. Colonel Schneider Jr. along with Brenda Schneider share the ownership on 3. Words Escape Me. Cassidy Schneider training. It's Travis Henry aboard. Then the 4, It Takes Two, continues to take the action here for owners Kim McNevin and Brad Douglas. Trained by Scott McNevin, driven by Lorne House. Carson Star Choice 5, Anthony Hahn driving for Dave Carson. Trainer Vicky Gregg. Number 6, up Joey's Credit, Jacob Roberts, James Woods. Share the ownership with Jacob training. Colin Kelly trying to come right back. And a 7 outside for Wizard of Bods. Jay Harris drives for owner, trainer, breeder Kevin Bods. 7 pacers then all on gate for this exactor, try, super, and pick 3 play. So we've got the 1, No Partners coming in. Rail Advantage for a horse that loves it on the lead. You can look through the program lines and find him on top 5 times. Well, he's won 4 of those and finished second in the other. No Partners, 3-year-old son of Heston Blue Chip, loving London here. His lifetime best has taken place here, 156-1, and he's done it more than once. Here's the 2, Head Honcho. Head Honcho was here with us on October 2nd, where he went gate to wire in 1:56.1. Paul McKenzie going back on board for trainer Alvin Hamilton. Expect to see this one racing on or near the lead again. Head Honcho back in London. Here's number 3, Words Escape Me. This one looks kind of sharp here tonight. He's right on the bit, so showing me, telling me that he's going to be maybe showing some improvement in this one. A 5th place finisher last time out, but second best before that over Sarnia's 5/8 track in 1:55.3. I'm going to put it out there right now that I'm going to expect more from number 3, Words Escape Me. The price is right. 11-1. Here's the 4, It Takes Two. The early money came in on 4, It Takes Two. Decent second best finisher last time up with a strong back half. Finishing up in 56.3 behind No Partners. Lauren House on board for Team McNiven, 5-2. A co-second choice right now with number 1, No Partners. One to consider here is the 4, It Takes Two, as we go inside of 2 minutes. Just over 1 minute. Seconds ticking away here. There is still time. You would have to hurry, though. Action continues on 2, Head Honcho, as well as the 1, No Partners, and 4, It Takes Two. Still a pretty good value on number 3, Words Escape Me. You're getting 12-1. For me, he looked very sharp on Parade. Words Escape Me. Not saying he could win it, but I'd be including that one in the tries and superfectas here. He would be a post-Parade pick for a top 3 or 4 finish in this one. Number 3, Words Escape Me at 13-1. The starter has called them in. Still loving the look of number 3, Words Escape Me, moving in behind the gate here. It's right on the bit, apparently. The 4-year-old son of Art speaks. Still time. We've got No Partners, Head Honcho, Words Escape Me, It Takes Two's in the center. Then Carson Star Choice, Up Joey's Credit, Wizard of Bods. 7 noses, all on gate, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go. First to show are the inside 2, No Partners. Head Honcho, no surprises here. No Partners has come on through to grab control over Head Honcho. Words Escape Me is traveling third. Settled into fourth was It Takes Two. Then in fifth, Carson Star Choice. Up Joey's Credit, backed off into sixth. The gapped off trailer, Wizard of Odds. Program order and well strung out to the opening quarter mile. No Partners marching again on a front end mission in London. 28 and 2. Opened it up. Closing up the gap now in second is Head Honcho. On hold third, Words Escape Me. The gap of 3 full lengths to It Takes Two in fourth. Fifth best away for Carson Star Choice. They appear to be going some here as they straighten for the half-mile run. No Partners keeps on going up front. Movement now at a fourth. There goes It Takes Two. Cover. Live cover, possibly for Carson Star Choice. Over the half and 58 and 1, so 29 and 4 through the second frame. No Partners keeps on going. Head Honcho continues to hold down the pocket. Outside and driving in third, It Takes Two. Words Escape Me. Now a locked in block fourth. Fifth and wide, though gapping slightly on the cover. Carson Star Choice. The buried 6 for Up Joey's Credit. And still the gapped off 7, Wizard of Odds. Up and by 3/4 they travel, getting them there. No Partners. 127. He was 28 and 4 through the third. He's got a reminder to go on in here. No Partners at 8 to 5. Still selling it, trying to buy it. It Takes Two. All dressed up. No place to go in third. Head Honcho. Words Escape Me could use a way out of fourth. Into the stretch. No Partners. Still coming. It Takes Two, and It Takes Two puts that green shadow roll in front. He'll win it. It Takes Two. Closing up very strong from way back. Up Joey's Credit. Appears to be in a place photo. No Partners was there, along with Words Escape Me, and Head Honcho was a locked and blocked. There from Mackenzie. 156 and 3. It Takes Two. Guts it out for the victory. Unofficial winner number 4, It Takes Two. Gutsy winning effort. Big finish there for Up Joey's Credit to get up for second. Third goes to the 1, No Partners. And the 2, Head Honcho, finishes fourth. 4, 6, 1, and 2. It's unofficial. To the winner's circle, It Takes Two. 3-year-old son of Art Speak. From the Aces and Sevens mare, Shell Ace. Owned and bred by Kim McNiven. And she shares ownership with Brad Douglas. Scott McNiven training. Lauren House on for this victory. It Takes Two. A well-meant winner here in 156 and 3. He opened up as a heavy favorite, goes away as the third choice at 3 to 1. The early money factor for number 4, It Takes Two, and he was good to go. Race 8 It's official. Price is posted 810 to win for It Takes Two. Exactor 68.40. A dollar try 108.20. Super for a buck 240.90. A 20 center worth 48.18. Race 8 rundown. No partners finished third. Head honcho fourth. Circle him up for next time. He was under wraps of finishing up and nowhere to go. Words Escape Me finished fifth. It Takes Two was a winner. Carson Star Choice sixth. Up Joey's Credit with the big finish to be second. Wizard of Odds was seventh. Top down 3, 4, 5, 1, 6. 2-7. Big trip by It Takes Two. He guts one out for the victory. Ninth race up and coming. Exactor Try Super, the late double. Final Autumn Series event for the 2- and 3-year-old. Ontario sired pacing fillies. No changes here. Field of 6 going postward in about 7 minutes' time. Exactor Try Super, late double.
Canada's premier standardbred auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this fall to the Western Fair District Agriplex. Recent sale graduates include Metro Pace winner and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Stockade Sealster, Ontario Sire trotting star Logan Park, and the O'Brien Award-winning millionaire trotter Fashion Frenzy. Hundreds of yearlings, the hottest sires, Canada's leading consigners, and a world-class facility. You'll find it all at the London Classic Yearling Sale. To find out more, visit londonclassic.ca.
Harness the Hope Night, 18th annual edition. It's pretty much gone coast to coast now. It's a big deal down around the Maritimes. I know that for certain. And so here we are in London on Friday night, the 18th annual Harness the Hope Night edition. And lots going on for Harness the Hope Night, always is. The Women's Driving Challenge featuring Ontario's top female drivers. We'll have them with us on the evening. The Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience brought to you by Bill Gavin Racing Alliance and sponsored by COSA for a donation. You can experience the thrill from the driver's seat with that Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience. That'll be featured at the top of the fair. The always popular Bouncy Pony Stakes plus winner circle presentations throughout the night. Harness the Hope, swag tables, the grandstand, and the paddock with T-shirts, hoodies, hats, and more. And a reminder for the horse people, Best Dressed Horse and Best Dressed Groom. There are $200 prize packs sponsored by Wilson's Tack and Macintosh Pro Line. All proceeds from the event donated to breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages for those facing cancer. To find out more or to book a reservation for Top of the Fair on Harness the Hope Night, visit harnessthehope.com. Here we'll try some picks in race number 9. Myself, Robert Reed Jr., chasing after the 3. A Greystone Cheeto had the big finish in her latest when racing on the wide side. Closed up well to be 3rd. Lucerella went to the 4. Black to Reality. Nathan Bain, Ghislaine Paquette. They go to the 1. No place to hide in this one. As mentioned, Robert Reed Jr. joining us remotely for tomorrow evening's broadcast. We'll also have Ghislaine Paquette in play on the microphone to call some racing action. And we'll have some commentary between races, myself and Robert, and the handoff to Ghislaine Paquette for some race calls tomorrow evening. One of my favorite voices in Canadian harness racing, Ghislaine Paquette. A pleasure to listen to him call the action wherever he's doing his thing, and we'll be happy to have him on board for the Eye in the London Sky tomorrow evening. Ghislaine Paquette with some race calls. As I mentioned, Robert Reed Jr. joining us remotely for the broadcast, and yeah, I'll stick around up here up top, and we'll be doing some bantering and ticket discussions with Robert Reed Jr. as, again, Ghislaine Paquette. Always a pleasure to hand over the mic to one of the best voices in Canadian harness racing. Okay, we'll get some live money updates. Pick 5, live money. Just $90 now following the victory by It Takes Two. $90 live from the $6,600 plus Pick 5 pool with 2 legs left to go. And as far as the Pick 4 goes, It's a $5,300 pool and a sharp drop there for the live money. 209 live and in play following the victory by It Takes Two. One final division for the autumn series. 2- and 3-year-old Ontario sired fillies on the pace here. Leg 2 in London. Here is a 1. No Place to Hide with Tyler Moore on board. He trains for owner Tom Knight. Tyler Moore training and driving. I believe he was already in the winner's circle tonight, but at Woodbine Mohawk Park. But he's made it here for the 9th. Number 2, Brave Chick. It's a Scott Ray driving for owner-trainer Joe Montour. Sam Taylor, Lauren House sharing the ownership on 3, Greystone Cheeto. It's Lauren training and driving. Black to Reality 4, Jay Harris for Nora Parks. James Grant, Jeff Seibel. Paul Reed training again, Jay Harris for the 4. Timeless Kiss is 5. Had the mild upset victory last time out. William Beecham, Gavin Christie sharing ownership with Gavin training Brett McDonald. And the outside chance for number 6, Spree's Shadow. Daryl Thiessen on board for Robin Cassidy and John Marshall. Bud Sinclair does the training. 6, Pacing Fillies for the Exactor Try Super Late Double right here. Getting a look at number 3, Greystone Cheeto, this tall daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Closed up very strong to finish 3rd in the latest. That was a first start back off a layoff. Had last started on Canada Day. So July, August, September. Pretty much 3 months of racing action missed. And she came back very strong to finish 3rd. I love her chances here. Here is the 1, No Place to Hide. A busy evening for Tyler Moore as he was the winner of race number 1 this evening at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He was on board a value player in Rivers in race number 1, scoring the 7-1 upset. And here he shows up in London aboard a favorite at 6-5, number 1, No Place to Hide, Tyler Moore for Tom Knight. Bit of a surprise winner last time out, the 5, a Timeless Kiss from Off the Pace, circled up in the late going. She actually exploded in the late going to get there, a back quarter of 29 and 4 to break the maiden, 2:01 and 2 mile for Timeless Kiss. The 2-year-old daughter of Art Speak would be trying to double up here for trainer Gavin Christie. Brett McDonald stays on a little over a minute to play the 9th race. Number 4, Black to Reality. I believe the top selection for Lou Sorella, a winner of her Autumn Series event in the latest from Off the Pace. A gutsy winning effort. Daughter of Shadow Plague was it for Paul Reed with Jay Harris on board. Another one that coming off that maiden victory in the latest. Number 4, Black to Reality, offering here at 3-1. Less than a minute. One final look at number 3, Greystone Cheeto here, 2-1 second choice. I like the body language. I like that Lauren House has kept this one settled, calm, cool, and collected prior to the start. Now, she did show some braking issues back in May and June. If she can get away cleanly here, she'll get a big shot at the victory. Number 3, Greystone Cheeto. Gates moving. No Place to Hide, Tyler Moore, Brave Chick, Scott Ray, Greystone Cheeto, Lauren House, Black to Reality, Jay Harris, Timeless Kiss, Brett McDonald, Spree's Shadow, and Daryl Thiessen. Field of 6, all on gate. It's the Autumn Series, 2- and 3-year-old Ontario sired pacing fillies. Here they come. They're off, and just like that, it's going to be a program order start. No Place to Hide. Comes out first, traveling in second. Brave Chick. Up on the outside, not seated just yet in third, is Greystone Cheeto. She's actually going to drive by that 3-hole pocket. Going to continue to go forward for House. Roused up on the backside run. Greystone Cheeto absolutely marching on here. Greystone Cheeto grabs control at the quarter mile. 28 and 4. No Place to Hide is on hold now in second. Traveling in third is Brave Chick. And then all alone in fourth, Black to Reality. The back markers are Timeless Kiss and Spree's Shadow. A 2-length lead here for Greystone Cheeto. The daughter of Better Than Cheddar is going to get left alone here. No Place to Hide is a two-hole riding. Staying in third was Brave Chick. Out and rolling fourth, Travels Black to Reality. That'll be live cover for Timeless Kiss. Getting underway at a fifth, and trailing still Spree Shadow, 59 flat, half-time, 30-1. Rated second frame for Greystone Cheeto, who's got less than 3/8 left to go to seal this deal. Right up and on her wheel now, it's Black to Reality, third and in for No Place to Hide. She's got no place to go. A toe up in fourth for Timeless Kiss. And then switching to the outside, there goes Brave Chick, trailing, though not out of it. Spree Shadow, 128-4, 29-4 through the third. Greystone Cheeto, though Black to Reality, giving her all she can handle here. Out there into a fourth, three deep on the outside. Timeless Kiss, No Place to Hide, could use room. No Place to Hide. She's got some room. She's got some pace, and she'll try to go on by Greystone Cheeto. Down to these two. Greystone Cheeto look to hold on against No Place to Hide, who was second right there. Third goes to Brave Chick, a 159 flat winning mile. It appears to be Greystone Cheeto just holding on. This got close. Number 3, Greystone Cheeto, almost there from the pocket. No Place to Hide. Those two hitting the line together. Finishing third, number 2, Brave Chick. The 4, Black to Reality, fourth. Here on the slow-mo, great look of Greystone Cheeto and No Place to Hide hitting the line almost together. Just holding on. Number 3, Greystone Cheeto. No Place to Hide, really taking to the London surroundings here now. She's been first and a runner-up finisher twice from just 3 outings here in her 3-year-old season. The daughter of Better's Delight. Great form, just missing here. 3, 1, 2, and 4. It's unofficial. Returning to victory lane. Lauren House again for back-to-back driving wins tonight. This one's aboard Greystone Cheeto, the 3-year-old. Daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Mach 3 mare Whiskey Nancy O. Owned by Sam Taylor, Lauren House. Lauren training and driving this one to a new career best time of 159 flat. Third career victory comes in the Autumn Series. Greystone Cheeto for House and Taylor. Congratulations. Going official here, 9th race official. Greystone Cheeto pays $8.30. That's all right. Exactor came back at 17 even. Nice price on the exactor in there as well. Dollar try, $29.55. Dollar super, $53.05. 20 center worth, $10.61. Greystone Cheeto in the Autumn Series. Ninth race rundown. No Place to Hide was second. A Brave Chick third. Greystone Cheeto won it. A Black to Reality fourth. A Timeless Kiss was fifth. And Spree Shadow finishing sixth. Greystone Cheeto going home with a new life mark. A top down at 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6. Our 10th and final up and coming just 4 minutes away. 8 Pacers for the Exactor, Try, and a High Five finale in 4. The Will Pays are now on display there. Well, they were the pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, daily doubles, and some pretty good returns considering winners that have showed up here. Building Hope was a heavy favorite back in race 6. Cabana Nana was another favorite. It Takes Two opened up as a heavy favorite. Race number 8. That one was the one that maybe threw a wrench into things as went away as the third choice in there. And then you had a lukewarm. Well, it was 3-1 value player, I guess, but opened it up as a favorite. Greystone Cheeto, kind of liked her in there. She was the winner of the 9th race. And here on the end of things, myself, Robert Reed Jr., Nathan Bain, Ghislain Paquette, we're all chasing after number 7, Voom Voom, to double up in London. Lou Sorella, thinking outside the box, he's going upset with the 4, A Sailor's Delight, the chestnut daughter of Bay of Sharks. If that one happens to win this race, huge, huge upset. But Lou Sorella, he'll give it a go with number 4, Sailor's Delight here. He selected the 7, Voom Voom, for next best, and the 1, Batitude, for third. And again, myself, Robert, Nathan, Ghislain, all going to the 7-1 Exactor here in race number 10. Opening up as the heavy hitter is the 1, Batitude. Defeated last time out as a favorite, finishing third by a neck. Colin Kelly in the winner's circle tonight gets a great shot to close it out aboard number 1, Batitude. Post parading now. Starters for our 10th and final. Fillies and Mares, $15,000 tags. Non-winners, $60,000 life. Number 1, Batitude by Michel Attard along with Louis Philippois. Brett Lester trading. Colin Kelly. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cash Schneider trains. The 2, Seal the Dark, Natasha Day. Sporty Lil Vixen, number 3. Mike Horner trains and drives for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Dan Mead owns. Rob Doyle trains and drives the 4, Sailor's Delight. Here's 5, Panning for Treasure for Mark Cadman. The trainers, Angie Carroll, Garrett Rooney, trying for his driving triple. Watcher Fly 6, Jay Harris for Nurko Sokolovic along with Craig Bars. Craig trains. Outside chance for 7, Boom Boom for Tom Little. And Tom Little Jr., it's Jason Libby training. Dan Clements up. Trailing spot 8, JM Outspoken. Lisa Stewart owns. Ryan Stewart trains. Brett McDonald on board for the drive. Those are your starters. 8 pacing. Fillies and Mares to close it out for the exactor try and non-jackpot high five. Here's that 7, Voom Voom. Really good in her raceway debut. This 3-year-old daughter of Always a Virgin went right to the top, and they couldn't get close to her. She win by 7+ lengths in 157 and 3 as the favorite. Heavy favorite before that over the 7/8 track at Vernon Downs. She was a beat-in favorite in that one, finishing 3rd. Does have the mark of 154 over Vernon Downs, which is a very fast, a big track. This filly to go 57 and 3 over London in her first outing. Big, big trip. Outside post to overcome tonight, though, 2-1. Here's the 1, Batitude, who's taken all the action here. Odds on status, Batitude. A little short on the end of front end mission last time out over London. Finishes 3rd by a neck in the latest, 158 and 2. Definitely could bounce back in this one. Maybe looking to follow a helmet. I know the 7, Boom Boom's got some pretty strong gate speed. They could line up a 7-1 in this race. Still time for wagering our 10th and final high five. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time. Race 10. Wishing all the buyers and sellers for the London Classic yearling sale all the best as the day 1 sale gets underway at noon tomorrow. Day 2 Wednesday, a noon start time as well. Almost 300 yearlings, beautiful yearlings. We'll go through the sales ring here in London at the Agriplex, just across the road here for the Raceway. Said it again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I've never been in one building with so many beautiful yearlings in my life. I've been around the horses for well over 40 years, and that trip over to the Agriplex this afternoon, yeah, I still can't get over it. Just an incredible sight. Again, to see so many beautiful yearlings under one roof. Never in my life have I seen so many. If you've got a chance to take in the London Classic Yearling Sale, please do so. We're all excited and hoping everyone fares out well. Again, the buyers, the sellers, the caretakers, the owners, everyone involved. This is a big deal for Ontario horse racing, and the super finals just finishing up last weekend, the grassroots finals just a few weeks ago, and yeah, it's an exciting time when you see the yearlings going through the ring and the what could be's, right? We've got siblings to some top performers in Ontario Sire Stakes action that will be going through the ring days 1 and day 2. Again, it all gets underway tomorrow at noon, day 1 for the sale. Had the viewing day today, the vibes and amongst the crowd, fantastic. And again, so many beautiful yearlings on display today, and best of luck to all. It's our 10th and final. Going in behind the gate here at the Raceway. We're back for more live racing tomorrow evening, another 5:50 start time. Those of you joining us for the sale, top of the fair, dining experience, open tomorrow evening. You can still book a reservation, topofthefair.com. 1/8 of a mile from the start. This field of 8 behind the gate for a high five finale. Picking up speed, here they come. There they go. Attitude to take them on out of there. A Sailor's Delight sailing into second. Up in the back to your spot. Up into the top 3 when JM Outspoken. Whoa, going to the inside there was Seal the Dark. Seal the Dark seals off the inside lane. That has a Sailor's Delight parked to the early going. Up into the quarter mile, we've got Batitude to cut another one out in London. 27.4 Bullet opening quarter mile speed, courtesy of 4 to 5 favorite Batitude. JM Outspoken, the long shot pocket sitter. Seal the Dark looks at it from third, from last. Moving into fourth. Here comes Voom Voom with some zoom zoom action. 5th and in. A Sailor's Delight found pylons. A toe up now. Out of the backfield. Watch Her Fly. Getting shuffled back was Panting for Treasure. And then it's the gray, sporty Lil Vixen. 57-3 halftime. Batitude still going forward. Second best and in for the long shot. JM Outspoken. The uncovered. Grit grinding trip for Voom Voom in third. 4th and in for Seal the Dark. 5th best on the outside for Watch Her Fly. Getting shuffled back here was a Sailor's Delight. Panting for Treasure getting underway from 7th. And then it's the gapped off sporty Lil Vixen. Up and towards 3/4, Batitude has gone all in at that station, 126-3. Batitude chased up into the final turn, battling on for second. Long shot JM Outspoken versus Voom Voom, who begins to sputter. 3 wide on the outside. Watch Her Fly with late pace, saving ground with Seal the Dark, and into the stretch they come. Batitude is the one. JM Outspoken will try to track her down. Ain't gonna happen though. Batitude downtown in London. JM Outspoken second, Seal the Dark third, then Watch Her Fly, maybe Panting for Treasure, gets a piece of the high five, and 157-3. So you got the favorite on top over some big prices here for the high five. You got 4 to 5 on Batitude. And then you've got the longest shot on the board, finishing second in JM Outspoken. Then you got Seal the Dark, Watch Her Fly, Panning for Treasure at big numbers. 1, 8, 2, 6, 5. This high five might pay all right with the favorite on top. You've got some big prices underneath. Colin Kelly with a multiple driving win night in London. This victory aboard Batitude, the 3-year-old filly by Art Speak from the All-American Native Mare. A&G's Delight for Michelle Attard, Louis Philippois, Brett Lester trained, Colin Kelly driven all the way in 157-3 tonight to take the finale. Congratulations. Prices are up. It's official. Batitude $390 to win. Exactor worth $54.10. Dollar try $209.95. High five 20 center. There it is. $969.99 with the favorite on top. Pick 3 20 center $10.44. Dollar pick 4 $243.85. The pick 5 20 center $98.13. Late double comes back at $16.20. Nice price on the high five with a heavy favorite on top. Official rundown: Batitude 1 at Seal the Dark 3rd, Sporty Lil Vixen 7, Sailor's Delight 8, Panning for Treasure 5th, Watch Her Fly 4th, Boom Boom was 6, JM Outspoken 2nd best. A mile of 157-3. Batitude, Colin Kelly for the driving double. Top down a 137.85. 462. That's a wrap on the live action tonight. There's still some simulcasting in-house. We're back in action tomorrow evening. 10 more races getting underway at 5:50 Eastern. Again, Robert Reed Jr. Joining us remotely for the broadcast. Ghislaine Paquette in-house for some Eye in the London Sky Mike action tomorrow evening. We'll look forward to it. Thank you all for joining us tonight for the Eye in the London Sky. Sugar Doll. Have yourself a great night. Again, best of luck at the sale. We'll see you there.